Yo, yo, what up, everybody? Let me know if you can hear me, see me, all that good stuff. How's everybody doing tonight? Let me know if you can hear me, see me, all that good stuff. We had Henry in here earlier. What's up, buddy? Mick Ranger, member of the G-Ballers. What's up, buddy? We got Kathleen Smith, another G-Baller. What's happening? Maximus, another G-Baller. Salute to all the G-Ballers. What's happening? Groundfog and Marco, what is up? Good to see you. Audio's good. Good, good, good. We got Bama Ninja. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. Just Nate. Another OG G-Baller. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Ginger Fisher, what's up, buddy? Have a good night, brother. Thanks for swinging through. We got Rolf in the crib. What's up, brother? Member of the G-Baller Army. What's up? We got Barbie EDC in here. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. We got James Hoyt in here. What is happening? Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. We got Zach Kinnard in here. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Jamie, member of the G-Baller Visionaires. Good to see you, brother. Captain G-Baller, as we call him. What up, DP? Another member of the G-Ballers there. Good to see you. We got Kevin St. Pierre, another G-Baller. Look at all them G-Ballers. Love to see it. We got Metal Relic in the crib, another G-Baller. Hells yeah, good to see you. We got Nobody Listens to Eric. What's happening? Good to see you. We got William, another G-Baller. Good to see you. There should be... Did I pin it to the chat somewhere? I think the video's pinned, right? I believe. Should be pinned. Should be pinned. Kicking us off just right. Mind Strength, what's up, bud? Member of the G-Ballers, what is happening? Good to see you, good to see you. Let's pull this bad boy up. We got Kevin St. Pierre breaking us in. Breaking us in at the G-spot. Love to see it. A $5 G-Baller holler. Kicking us off just right. Thank you, brother. Being a G-Baller. Appreciate you, my brother. Your undying love for the channel does not go unnoticed. iStick, what up? What up? Member of the G-Ballers. We got KR in here. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Mikey Reese, what up, bud? Good to see you. We got Cicero in the crib. Another member of the G-Ballers right there. I never get tired of saying that either. Good to see you, bro. We got Rentor in here. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Someway. Michael Miller. All coming into play around. It's good to see y'all. Sharper than most. What up? What up? Good to see you. Make sure that if you're subscribed to both my channels that you're in the G-Ball Vision chat, not the G-Ball Vision survival chat. And I mean, unless you want to be in there, but you'll probably miss. I can see both conversations, but I don't think you can see both conversations. So make sure you're in the right chat. It happens every weekend. People find their way into the G-Ball Vision survival chat, which is cool. Just most people won't see you. So make sure you swing over to the G-Ball Vision chat. Kevin, thank you. We got 5x5s rolling in. Cicero's taking his jacket off in the G spot. Getting nice and cozy. Yeah, so I forgot. I typically, like when I upload the members video, I typically write it out like it's going to be a normal video, so that way the AI doesn't know any different. But I forgot about doing that this time, and it's the first time in a while, but I put what the title is now, like get ready to go in the G spot or whatever. Anyway, long story short, ended up taking like an hour to upload the members video, but it is up. It is live. Got a givey all planned out for tonight. We got Renthor coming in with a $2 GBall holler. Thank you, brother. Hey, y'all. Glad we could all make it. Yeah, hell yeah. Love to see it. That's a G-baller right there. Dropping a dono. Undying love for the channel. Thank you, brother. We got Metal Relic coming in with 5 months, baby. In the shop, chilling, listening. G-Ball's talking you to sleep. That'll wake you up, buddy. We got Greg for rights. Love the name. Member of the G-Ballers. That's right, buddy. Good to see ya. We got Ben Garza in the chat. Member of the G-Ballers. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. We got Fro in the chat. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you. Good to see you. What's happening? We got Homezilla in the chat, baby. Member of the G-Ballers. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's not something I typically say anything about, but we've had almost 100 likes on several of the last live streams. I usually don't say anything about it, but let's try to hit 100 tonight if we can. Do you think we can get 100? I don't know. Let me know if you think we can. And, you hit the thumbs up. That video is dragging us behind there. Let's pull this up. So, is the members video up, right? Do I have that up? So we got 40 thummies already. Holy hell, we're almost halfway there. So let's get a hundo. Let's get a hundo. All right. Let's get a hundo. Smacking all the like buttons, baby. Greg Givvies with the fingers of a sailor. You, my friend, would know. We the people, what is happening? Good to see you. Apex EDC, what is happening? We got Pinecone in the chat. Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I love all the G-Ballers. Let's just drop a G-Ball wall in the chat. And speaking of a G-Ball wall, check this out. Now, if you watch the whole members video, you probably already saw it. But, so I said in the members video that if we hit 25 new members, each giveaway is going to get the whole new sticker lot. But there's a new addition. Many of you have seen a few of these I'm about to show. The G-Ball wall, of course. Love that. Love that. We got the GBall. We got the GBalls, which is just epic. And we got the first run, basically a proto. I think I got like 50 or 100 of these, so not a ton. But we got the first Spine Whack sticky, Spine Whack King. We got the GBall Vision background, the same color background, whatever you want to call it, gray, white, whatever it is. Mrs. GBall made a good point, though, after this was already said and done, but maybe I can change it for the next run. But she said, you know, I should have done the actual spine whacker here. And didn't even think about that before I had them printed. But for first run, I'm happy. And then we had a second run, but just a prototype. I only got like 10 of these. So this one probably won't make it into either of the packs, but we got some circular big boys here. And I think they both look dope. You know, it depends on whether you like the big square or the big circular. But those are like the prototypes, first ever spine wax stickies. And if we hit 25, I'm going to throw in a set for each pack. And then I run into these once in a while. Not many left. The original GBall logo. Only so many of these were made. Pins. What I do, or what I've done, is get like the small earth magnets and put it on here. And then put it like on the toolbox or something like that. So that'll go to the second giveaway if we get there. If not, we'll move it to the next round or the next weekend. Speaking of the next weekend, another thing that I brought up in the chat, or in the members video, is, which I've talked about this many times, but start doing a weekday. Let's actually make a poll out of this. If we were to start off, well, as I've said, if I can get caught up to where I need to be, I'd love to do a midday stream 3, 4, 5 days a week, you know, the Monday through Friday. But I'm not there. I don't have the ability to do that just yet. But if I can get myself caught up and stay in a rhythm, could start doing more daily live streams. But just to start off, will it let me do? Oh, it won't even let me do a poll. Or will it? It won't let me do a poll right now. All right, so just put it in the chat. MT, W, TH, or Friday, F, for which day we should shoot for. I was thinking either Wednesday. I was thinking Wednesday afternoon, like lunchtime, 12 to 2 or something like that. That way I can cover quite a few hours of like lunch breaks or whatever. And then I'd love to increase it to 2 a week, but I want to get 1 a week going for a little bit. But then maybe pick up on like a Friday afternoon, which I used to do those here and there. And we would just check out gear, various EDC gear and stuff like that, throughout the stream. That was kind of a dedicated gear. Yeah, Greg's Afternoon Delight Saloon. That's exactly right. I saw something that looked interesting. Is PCP Angel Dust? No. No, it's not. My wife stole my GBall sticker right in front of my face, and there wasn't a damn thing I could do about it. Damn. After stealing the GBall sticker, she slaps on the back of her laptop. I do have to say it's the best looking one on there. But theft of my precious sticker. Damn, if I would have known she which one did she steal? If I would have known, I would have sent a double. And to be honest with you, there's some times where I have forgotten to put a sticker pack or any stickers in the giveaways just because, I'm a semi-re-re, so I don't think that's happened in quite a while. As a matter of fact, I think almost every sale, like package, which was like 15 or something like that, all of them got some sort of GBall sticker. So that's one of the many benefits. Now, might wait a few days, but realistically, it's a couple days. But we got 100% success rate. Except for one giveaway, which was my fault. I sent the wrong giveaway to somebody else, and the other person got the giveaway. And I don't even remember who it was. I was like, whatever. But I made it right. Isn't that right, Lando? Lando, where you at, dog? Hump day. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If I can start off with a Wednesday, Saturday, and Wednesday, and then I'd love to... I've told many of you in the past, if I had my way, I would do like a live stream, a podcast, whatever you want to say, like every morning, Monday through Friday, just to hang out, talk knives or gear, knife topics. But because when I only do one a week, we don't get to talk a ton of knives. I've made it a point to bring in more knives, but we do just a lot of catching up at this point. The first knife we might as well talk about is this guy here. How can I... There we go. So who's been following Miggeron the last couple of months? Because you should be if you're not. They are just killing it. Killing it. I want to get this up just so I don't forget. Might as well pull it up. But Miggeron just recently dropped this knife, and it's a fairly bold claim I made, but I feel pretty safe knowing this will make it to the end of the year as a top 10 value under $100. These come in at like $90. And those of you who know me, who have known me for a long time, I've always considered, for the last 8, 9 years that I've been in the EDC community, under $100 is budget. Let's just keep it even insanely realistic and say there's $1,000 knives. Well, under 100 would be considered a more affordable / budget knife compared to that $900,000 knife, right? So anyway, you can disagree with me on what's classified as budget or not. 6 or 7 years ago, when somebody would say, no, I don't agree with that, I was like, okay, whatever. But in 2026, I think it's pretty safe to just classify it that way. And even if you don't, doesn't really matter. This knife is coming in at $90. It's got several huge draws to it. One of them being the 19C 27 steel, 14C's brother, with better edge retention, very well rounded. Way better edge retention than 14C. Close, I believe, to like a D2, or maybe just right below it, right with it, somewhere in there. And then, it's got like 6s across the board for corrosion and toughness, which is still very good. So under $100, this is on paper a well-rounded steel. Then the other huge draw is this is a button-operated liner lock. A lot of people really like that. I do. And then they've had a bunch of cherries on top of every knife. And this one is going to be the fact that it's not aluminum handles with texture. It's titanium handles with a deep carry titanium clip for $90. That is mighty impressive. At least I think so. To get titanium body, titanium clip. Like, even if this was 14C, this would be a good deal. For $90. You know what I mean? And it's got the Sagaha texture on it. So another nice little touch. You can get them in a multitude of colors. Oh, and if you want to drop your EDC in for tonight, or what knives you're hunting down, whatever your little heart desires. So there's the Hover. You can get like the aqua green. You can get the pink sun blasted version. You can get the blurple one like I got. You can get the purple carbon fiber, the green carbon fiber, and then the raw titanium. But what's cool is you can, for instance, pick the titanium, and they got tons of them, guys. So tons of tons of each model. We're talking 150 to 200 knives per variation. Anyway, you can pick which handles you want. Okay. Whatever you want. Then you can also go in and select from 4 different clip options. So whatever you want to do, really. You could go crazy with it. You could go very neutral. You could do a gray with the bronze. You could do a gray with the green, which looks dope. I mean, yeah, the combinations are all sweet. So Damn, I might end up getting another one of these. If I can find... If I can find something I really... A combo. I do like that green with the purple. That's tough. Anyway, excellent knife for $90. Now, if you're someone who don't want to jump that high, they got a knife of the year contender at $60 and at $30, in my opinion. Feel free to disagree. But right here, we got the Karak. Did the Karak go up in price? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it did. The Karak wasn't 60. Or those are new versions, maybe. Let me look here. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, they didn't. Okay. So we got the Karak original with aluminum and D2 done right, like 60, 61 HRC on average, which is great for a $37 knife. But it looks like they came out with some new joints as well. Of course, they got the big boy, the Arma there. Love that one. But, and here again, for those of you who have been around me for a long time, know that I used to be a huge Migron fan. Like, before I ever started the channel, like Migron, and when I started the channel, I used to yell about them all the time. Just bringing the value to the table. We assumed that maybe the 14C could have been heat treated just a little bit higher, but all things considered, at the price, everything you were getting still worked very good. I, used many Migrons over the years in 14C, fine. But since the changes went underway, they have seemingly stepped things up into another gear that we didn't know they even had. Maybe not didn't know they had, because we knew the potential they had with their more premium stuff that we've seen over the years. Them and AM8 have done a great job. But it seems like a little different Migron. Kind of the same, but a little different in a much better way. And they went through some changes up at the top there. So what all changed and all that stuff, I'm not 100% sure on that part, but I do know, very high levels were changed around. That's why we didn't hear anything from them. That's why we saw stock on Amazon dwindle away and didn't know why for a long time, and now it's completely gone. They dropped like 5 new models and started a new website and became a retailer for other knife companies. So not only can you go to Migron's website, which I threw in the chat, I think. I'll throw it in there again. But you can go over there and look at all kinds of different companies and so on and so forth. They got Centurions up here for $38, guys. You want to talk about old school? Well, not crazy old school, but older school. When these knives came, and this is a good size too, 3.5 inch 14C blade. Sculpted, nice, contoured G10 handles. And on top of that, a milled titanium clip. Okay? $38 right now. So you could potentially go over to Migron's website and score, like, depending on what we set the price at, but like you could potentially get like 3 incredible budget knives for under $100, or relatively close. Like the Prayer 2, easy recommend at $33. Easy recommend. And this one has a updated milled tie clip. They only ran that one on a few models that I'm aware of. So the Valona, of course, doesn't need any introduction, but that one's sitting at 53, which is very fair. But $33 for the Prayer 2. The Galady has the redesigned pocket clip as well. One of the last knives before they changed owners, actually. 47, 48 for that. So for right around $100, you could get 3 budget knives, all with titanium clips, micarta, G10, 14C. Man, when I went over to their website the other day and saw, because I thought maybe a lot of that older stuff was gone, and it might eventually work its way completely gone unless they redo it, re-put it out in a different form. But there's some good eating over there if you're in the budget range, if you're wanting to just get some new knives because you got the itch. You need a couple of beaters to put in various places, whatever. Gifts, all that type of stuff. Just killer stuff. I mean, I'm mainly thinking for yourself, right? Paul Mills, member of the G-Ballers. What's up, buddy? We got Ronnie Crow in here, member of the G-Ballers. We got Roger Baker, member of the G-Ballers. Good to see ya. We got Dan Stan in here. What's happening? Oh, you know what? I forgot I asked you guys, or said to put in your carry. I probably forgot about it. Or I did, and I probably missed a bunch. Yeah, who went to get a PM2 and got stiffed? I know I did. Hell, here, I'm standing here thumbing myself, and then it's 10 after. Like at 10 of, I made a post, and I told myself 10 or 12 minutes, I'll hop on and grab whichever version, whatever. I don't care. And I already have a Tanto, so I'm not like, I was like, whatever. But I went over at like 10 after and couldn't even pull the bitches up. So, and I tried to reload it like maybe once or twice. And then I figured either they sold out or the shit just crashed. And then like an hour or two later, I saw people saying that the same story I had, basically. They went there, could not get them. So I would say that was a horrible release of those knives. In my opinion, I don't think there should be any system for that type of release. I think they should be released to the general public all at once, all at the same time. One per customer, just make everything fair. We're dropping all the knives at 1 o'clock, one per person. You could say one version per person, so you could potentially get 2, which is plenty. That's good. That's all you need. And be done with it. But Everything's got to be so complicated these days. So, Sanders, what's happening, brother? Get one standard lanyard bead with every 2 knives per single order. Buy 4 knives, get 2 beads. So, shit, there you go. So, if you were to go over there, and pick up 3 knives, like 3 $30 knives, you'd also get a lanyard with a bead, which is dope. You buy 4 knives, you get two beads. If you drop 3 hundo, I want to say you'll get this. Well, if you were to get 2, you would qualify for this. So say you spent 300, say you got 2 knives for 150, you would get a lanyard and a titanium lanyard. So that's pretty dope. Nice little, little something extra. But yeah, if Migron continues what they're doing, they will have themselves right back in the driver's seat for knives $40 to $60, $70, and maybe even higher would be like a front runner, because 3 or 4 years ago, if you would have said, who makes the most appealing or appetizing $50 knife, and you asked me that anytime from like 3 years ago to 8 years ago, I would have said Migron probably almost every single time. Been buying their knives for a long, long time. They were the first company to put out a really good quality folder, like a good design, good quality, good materials, and put a freaking titanium clip on it and offer it at like $55, $60. It's just that extra little touch that attention to detail that I talk about in my normal videos that you guys, you guys know I say that because you all are always watching my daily videos. But, that's one thing I maintain heavily, no matter what the price. If the company can nail out the details, it certainly can make a knife really great, and it can break a knife to the point where nobody wants the shit. Oh, hell yeah, we the people. Hell yeah. Got one coming, very nice. Yeah, no question. Yeah, and that's another way they can make a really nice name for themselves, Homezilla, is by continuing to put out the proper protocol and treatment for the steels they're using. So, and it's funny that you say that, Homezilla, because a couple of years ago, not that they had a bad reputation or a horrible name, but it was just from minimal testing that we had access to, numbers, and then just testing. We could tell that sometimes it was really good 14C, and then other times it was like so-so, like it was all right. You still felt like you got a good deal. It did the job. So they were kind of like, a couple years ago. And now they're hailed as like, so companies can turn it around if they want to. This week's Ozark Trail, dysentery feet. Hell yeah, got the perp coming. Carrick and Solora, good choices. Bama Ninja's got a Griptilian. Hell yeah. Yeah, Dan Stan, that's another good call. That's something I didn't bring up tonight. I did in the video, but we don't get to see a ton of whatever you want to call it, a Nessmuck style, a Kukri style, a Shilling style, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. But that style of blade, like we have with the Hover here, I love it because it's a little different, and I like a little different. I like a lot different as well. It's just something that appeals to me. It always has, but even more so now. But I just love that blade shape. It's very versatile. It'll poke, it'll pierce, it'll slice, it'll skin. You know, it's kind of like just an all around. How did that happen? It's just an all around good blade shape. You know, it's low enough with a little bit of belly. You can do detail work with it. It works good. I like it. It was a great blade shape to introduce on a new budget knife. $100 is less than a tank of gas for my F-150, so that says budget to me. Yeah, that's another way to look at it. And like I get, and it's not like I'm freaking, I don't got any money, but I'm, realistic enough, a realist, like under $100 is budget territory for a knife, like for knives, for a folding knife. And I would say that generally, probably even 10 to 15 years, that would be a common consensus anyway. Now, some people have like 75 or 80, but I've maintained for almost a decade now that under 100. What's up, Bubby? Carrying the Kershaw Launch 8, eagerly awaiting my birthday. Ooh, yeah, the mini Adamas. Hello, Bubba. Little mini G-Ball. Yeah, exactly. Being able to customize it is dope. Yep. Yeah, they are. And that's what I'm getting at, though. Hopefully, Kaiser has all the potential in the world. If they even just subtract, like, off their workload, a design or two per month and put that time into the heat treat, they have it. What we hope for is that every company continues to get better and make progress, because it's just better for all of us. Just drives, because that laziness or that kind of lackluster way of dealing with the heat treat, it's just not good momentum, So if they can get that situated, the issue is their numbers are all over the place. You don't know from 1 minute if you're going to get like a 61 HRC on insert steel, or are you going to get a 51, So if they can get that honed in, they have they got the potential to be very good. So hopefully Kaiser can get it under control. Fair Monster Reaver. Oh, that's such a good one. Tucson TS32, a tune, and a team on my shoulders. Hi, Bubba. I see you for the 50th time. Regarding weekday lives, maybe start with 1 or 2 that are only an hour, then see how that works for your schedule. Ease into it. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll start out with we'll start off with 1, and then, for an hour or 2. See how, But like I said, I want to start doing them. as much as possible. What up, Dragoon? Member of the G-Ballers. The Karok is sweet. Oh, how the hell did that happen? Wanna know, Knives, what is happening? Old man on the ridge, member of the G-Ballers, what's up? T-Kel, Night Stalker, Thai Shaman, and went old school with the Voyager Tanto. Nice. OTE, what's up, buddy? Member of the G-Ballers. Good to see you, brother. We were just showing off your stickers a minute ago. The blue Kaiser PCB was 90 new and is 300 on eBay and Blade Binge. What, are they sold out? It is cool. Not $300 cool, but it's cool. I said in the video, they made this like a push button, the pivot. It's like a push button. Had they have made like a LED on each side, just a single light even. Just a single light. Probably would have been a lot more work than it's worth, but it would have been cool nonetheless. But just like a single LED on each side when you push that pivot would have been really sweet. That'll be the next thing we have is like folding knives like that with flashlights built in, 1,000 lumen. Some worry. Kaiser has some stuff up their sleeve. Concept and Tenable, they got a lot of potential as well. I've been raving about them all year for the last 2 years. Yeah, Roger, exactly. Mind a Milton, what is happening? Good to see ya. What up, Josh? The Artisan Simoon is a good one. I love the recoil V2 lock. The recoil V2 lock is like a top 5 lock for me. That's how much I like it. In 2026. You got the button frame lock with access to the frame. Button liner lock with access to the liner. Vanker lock. Button top liner lock. Or button liner lock without access. Whatever. And then the recoil V2 lock is up there, top 5-ish or so. So I like it. I think it's fun. And once you get that lock dialed in, that recoil lock, it's so fun. You can flip that thing open, closed, just all over the place. And then if you match that with a heavy blade like the double tap, oh my goodness. Love that thing, man. Massive chunk of D2. Monster handle. Tons of room. Love the handle because it's so different. It's kind of got like a cold steel handle almost. That's what it reminds me of. I know some people don't like it. Whatever. Not everything's for everybody. But I think some people, I know they do, because I had similar notions about certain blade shapes. And there are certain things this type of blade shape is just simply not going to be good at. Like, you aren't buying this to cut precise, precision type cuts. as your main detail cutter. This is a bruiser for you, type of knife. So we got to keep things in context. But I think some people get like I had the notion about upswept Persian style blades and even like just a semi upswept. I always felt like, and I never really gave them a chance at all. I think I had one upswept blade for years and years. It was from Artisan. I think it was called the Arroyo. I had beautiful micarta. But I think that was the name, but I can't remember. It was like a flipper with a Persian blade. It looked really good. But finally, the Reich, I think it was the Reich Lamella. I got my hands on one of those. And I decided then that I was going to start using a Persian to see if I could, all the cuts I wanted to do, I would perform them with that knife. You know what I mean? Whatever I was trying to cut, I would use that. And to my surprise, in almost all cases, the knife did everything I asked of it. And as long as it has a good, healthy, sharp edge on it, you can use that like upswept part that goes to the tip. It's like a belly. You can use that along with the tip to make those types of cuts, like detail type cuts. So the point being, don't let that type of stuff hinder you. Like some people think Warren clips are ugly. And I would say most of those people probably have never had a Warren Cliff blade. Because things become more like Spyderco. They become more attractive as you handle them, and things start to make sense why they're done the way Spyderco does them. You know what I mean? The layouts of the handle and all that type of thing. I don't know what I was talking about, but I'm sure you get it. I did not get to pick this. Yeah, I think, and Savibi and I think they're falling behind. Actually, I felt that way for many years. Actually, see, I don't call them data centers. I call them surveillance centers. That's what they are. Let's call them by not, the propaganda term that everyone wants you to call them. Call them surveillance centers, because that's what the intended idea is, whether anyone says that out loud or not. Yeah, if you like, and you can pick the double tap up for like 60, 70, 80 in various forms. G10, aluminum. That one I was showing is aluminum, which I think for the $10 difference from the G10 to the aluminum, there's no question to go with the aluminum. Feels better, sounds better. It's better, in my opinion. But I hope they do the Tundra and the Proponent even with the recoil lock. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Give certain blades a chance. You know what I mean? It's worth giving them a shot. Even if you think it might not do what you want it to do, it might surprise you. And then you might end up finding, it's like you take a chance on a certain lock, or when you first get in, you take a chance on certain deployment methods. Like, oh, I'm going to try out this knife with a rear flipper or a front flipper or whatever you have an experience. You try it and you're like, oh, it's actually enjoyable, fun, easy to do, whatever it is. Blade shapes will surprise you in that way also. Altered Sky, member of the G-Ballers. What is happening? Bluminati Ninja, member of the G-Ballers. What is happening? And we got Bluminati coming in off the rip. 5 G-Ball Vision memberships. Busting us wide open. I mentioned that at the beginning and completely forgot all about it. Bluminati, you the man. Thank you, brother. Your undying love for the G-Ball Army does not go unnoticed, my friend. And Bluminati pops the cherry in the G spot for 5 members towards the 25. If we hit 25, we'll do a second giveaway. The first giveaway, the regular one, I got to get the other knife out. We got People the Wee, Mr. Cyrus the Virus. No, you ain't. Kyle Armstrong, Will, Mark. Welcome to the G-Ballers. You can thank Bluminati. Then we got Bluminati coming in with 21 months. That's long time G-Baller status right there, baby. I think Bluminati, no, I don't even think, I know. Bluminati, just for walking in, dropping on the table, he deserves a G-Ball wall. So let it rock. Let it rock. The G-Ball wall. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, I'll put it in the chat. Oh, well, you got to be a member, but you know what I mean. Yeah, make a G-Ball wall. Just Nate kicked it off right before that. What up, Justin? Greg, if you like the Lamella, check out the Gobi. Actually, some way, I did just check out the Gobi for the very first time. What up, Charlie? I actually was able to check out the glow-in-the-dark handle version first time I handled it, and I like it. Yeah, and you're right. It's like a budget lamella. It is. If you pass out, it might be the best you never had. Yeah, the Smoon was giving me a shot, and it's not in my EDC rotation. The Simoon was me giving it a shot, and it's not my... What, you don't like the lock or the blade shape or just all of it? Yeah, Saint, you'll find that out about a lot of cold steels. There's a few where they nailed the pocket clip or did pretty well. The Code 4 series is one where they did a pretty good job with it. But some of their clips, yeah, they're meant, you know, they can be a little... That's the worst part of the knife, probably, right there, is the pocket clips. Now, some of them you can get aftermarket clips for. The stuff's starting to finally come out. Oh, now it's in your rotation. Okay, yeah. See, that's exactly what I'm saying. It happened to me, you know, throughout my collecting time. Because, like, that's what I am. I'm a knife enthusiast first, pretty much. And then a collector right behind that, you know. So that was always my thought process. Also that I want a bunch of classifications of knives. I don't want just one classification. I don't want just a bunch of safe queens. I don't want just a bunch of users. I don't want just a bunch of stuff in the middle or whatever. I want some cheap crap I can beat on and put in various places, and stuff I can put in the collection that, you know, might not serve a value purpose, but it serves other purposes, you know. you like the design or whatever the case is. It's sentimental, blah, 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 blah. You know, just to spread out the love. Now, some people are just looking for a knife, you know, when they come on through. And then they soon find out they need 20 more, you know. It's the same thing. The same thing I went through, a lot of people go through. You buy your first knife from somewhere, and you, for whatever reason, look up a video on it, or you know, look up something on the steel or whatever the hell it is. Something makes you get on YouTube and scope out something to do with knives. Then you're introduced to a world you had no idea existed. You know, small corner of the internet that's growing by the day. But you find out there's all kinds of different steels, all kinds of different blade shapes, all kinds of different deployment methods, different finishes that you may love, like belt satins, hand satins, machine satins, DLC, satin, you know, all kinds of different handle materials and inlay combos you can do. Different combinations of all of those. So it kind of, like with me, my original intent was to try as much as I could. Different steels, deployments, locks, prices of knives, you know, all that sort of thing. And none of that's really changed at all. But yeah, give certain stuff a chance if you got the funds to do it. You know, by all means, try out a Warncliffe or try out a button liner lock, whatever, you know. Yeah, how about it? I've heard that certain states are starting to like outlaw and various stuff with the flock cameras. Hopefully that takes a hold. Lion, not a sheep. What up? What up? Yeah, some way. That's actually one I never got a chance to handle till very recently, and it was like one of the very few CJRBs that I didn't handle, you know, or that I didn't buy. Whatever. One of the only ones, and then that glow in the dark series came out, which is awesome, by the way. That glow in the dark series, CJRB is doing. It's cool. Coming a G-baller. Hell to the yeah. That is one of my most favorite things on earth, is somebody becoming a G-baller. Love to see it, baby. I guess I should do better at that. But yeah, you become a member, you got access to all the emojis, you know, the GBall wall, the GBall, the GBalls, all of it. You got milestones. All kinds of good shit comes with a membership. You members can let them know. Let them know. Yeah, exactly, Charlie. That's what I'm saying. If you let certain stuff, like if you're someone who is starting to love knives, or you have a drawing to them, don't let people or certain things hinder you from trying it. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you are financially stable to pick up that given knife, you know, by all means, try it out. The good thing nowadays, now not with 100% of everything, but a huge, huge portion, with the exception of certain steels, of course, and certain handle materials, for under like, let's go $70, you can experience a lot of everything. Pretty much all locking systems, for the most part, you'll be able to experience. All the blade shapes, of course. A ton of different steels. Now, you won't be hitting any super steels, you know, unless you find a sale or a deal or whatever, then of course. But you won't be getting any super steels or Damascus, at least not yet. But point being, and I would even say lower, like 50 and under, you can experience a lot of what I just said. Cuts down on a little bit, but hell yeah, gang's all here. Oh, let me grab something. Let old GBall grab something. Whoa. Not really. On the edge, we got to show some on the edge swag. We showed them a little bit earlier. So as I said, just like the emojis, you got the GBall wall. Okay. All coming from on the edge. We can get a moderator maybe to put his link in the chat. So you got the GBall wall, then you got the GBall, the newest GBall sticker. And then you got one of the newest designs, the GBalls. Credit to Dang Riggedy Ross for the edit. Thank you, brother. And then the newest addition to the sticker compilation, the latest run, we got the prototype first run spine whack stickies for the spine whack. As I said, for a second run, I'm going to try to get the actual spine whacker in there instead of the 4x4. Had I thought about it prior, might have been able to try that out. We'll have to see if I can. I want to get it in there for sure. I want to get the OG spine whacker in there. But for a first run, first try, very crisp. So that was Proto 1. Then we had Proto number 2, the circular variant, which I think looks very good. Very good. Circular version. And like I said, I plan on continuing to upgrade that design. So huge shout out to On the Edge for the stickies. Those came out beautimous. And as a member, you got access to those. As a member, you got access to the members giveaway video for tonight, which we're going to touch on that now. And then if we hit 25 new members before the end, we'll do a second giveaway. Whoops. You dummy. There you go. For the people who ain't in it. Anyone can become a member. If you're not, you're more than welcome to join. You're more than welcome. Hit the thumbs up for me. We're trying to get to 100. We've been so close the last couple of weeks. A hinderer? Who's buying a hinderer? Wayno! Member of the G-Ballers. It's good to see you, bud. Good to see you, bud. We're jumping around a little bit. We got Rentor gifting a membership. A G-Baller gifting a G-Baller membership, baby. And we got Wataru picking it up. And just like that, we're at 7 new members. Boom. Thank you, Brother Rentor. Your undying love for the G-Ball Vision G-Spot family does not go unnoticed. So I got a triple whammy for the members giveaway tonight. Actually, both giveaways that are planned have a triple whammy in them. So I was contemplated on this first one. I had it between 4 knives. What's up, YouTube Music Portal? Good to see you. What's happening? Take it easy. Who says that? Anyway, first knife up. So I wanted to do 3 different locks. All right. To spread out the love. So first, some of these, or this one, what the hell's the name? Oh, I do remember. So this one is the Lothar Raph or Raphael. One of the two. Don't remember. But it's awesome. I don't know why I'm getting rid of it, actually. But anyway, it's like a, I think it's supposed to be like Ninja Turtles, which I like. Anyway, Tanto, 14C. You got red studs, pivot, and button. It's a button plunge lock, but it's very solid. Good, strong springs. Lockup is good. It's not just going to close on you because it gets a little adversity pushed towards it. So good combo. And from what I'm aware of, they do a good job with their 14C. I believe Nedfoss and Lothar are sister companies. Don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure that's the way it goes. Anyway, recessed deep carry clip. It's left-hand friendly. And then the body and backspacer are aluminum. The studs are as well. So, little gentleman's thumb stud joint. The second knife is going to be from Kaiser. And it is the Exist, I believe it's called. Yeah. Yeah. La 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 la. My name's Greg. The Exist is going to come with a PVD, Nitro V, sheep's foot blade. Great little user utility folder. 5th pocket for me. My personal preference, but a good utility folder nonetheless. Crossbar lock. Really good. Strong springs. Good acoustics. For a sheep's foot, or for a crossbar lock, pretty good acoustics on micarta and steel. Speaking of the handle, it's micarta and steel. Then their standard carry clip, deep carry clip. It is left-hand friendly, making it completely ambidextrous. So we got button plunge lock, crossbar lock. Then we're going old school for you youngsters out there. We got the Kubi Atlas, baby. Beautiful user. 14C from Kubi. Excellent, excellent stuff. Beautiful sheep's foot. Fuller into a cutout. Rear flipper. That is done excellently. And then the cutout and fuller is just bonkers good. Liner lock, good access. Textured G10. And then a nice deep carry clip. So that's the trio for the standard members giveaway tonight. And if we get a little closer, we'll go over what I have for the second package. But what's up, Burning Stables? Good to see you, buddy. You heading out? You heading out, brother? Appreciate you, man. If you're just dropping in and saying what's up, thank you, man. Yeah, do me a solid. Hit the thumbs up. Trying to get to a hundo. A hundo tonight. That's not something I ever ask of you. Because I don't know what it even really does for... I mean, it helps a little bit, but... we need to go over what I got in the pocket. Speaking on our next knife, I am absolutely in love with this knife. And even with the M390, if this would have been like M390, like it's cool, it's fine with me because I love the design and the knife so much. But had this been anything else, like Crewwear, M4, Magna Cut, something like that, like it would just... it's so good anyway in the M390. And I'm talking about the Steed. This thing is so badass. I love this freaking knife. I just freaking love it. It's so good. Been carrying it every day, all day long. It's funny. A Remet took a Remet's place, and now I'm carrying two Remets. But they are right now just crushing it. But what's really dope is these knives like sold out on their website, and then I think they got the second batch in. So they are available on Remet's website. However, the Steed is actually going to be the August monthly Knife Club knife. And what that means is this version here retails on Remet's website for $290. You can get in on the Onyx Plus program at Monthly Knife Club for $199.99. So at $200 for the Onyx Plus, even if you just do it once, one time, you can cancel right afterwards. But you get, like, every week, they're crushing it, to be honest with you. The owner is someone just like a lot of us. Like, it's basically like one of us starting that type of thing. He loves knives. He loves gear. And, you know, he's able to make things work month to month. And every month, like, it's good shit. no matter, if we're talking about Onyx Plus or the standard large box. Is it going to be 100% win for you every single item every time? Probably not. But from what I experienced, it's not like he's changing like Tac Pack. They will just kind of adjust things according to what they've sent you already and stuff. I figured that out, and it's not 100% true with every item, but that's one thing I've noticed with them. But Monthly Knife Club, you're going to get what you're getting, what everybody else is getting. So that's another awesome thing. But yeah, you can score the Steed for $90 off. If it was 10 or $20, it's like, whatever. $30, starting to get a little enticing. But at $90 off, button frame lock with incredible action, acoustics, ergonomics, carries easy. Carried it in sweatpants, gym shorts, tactical panties, everything but my winterized Carhartts. Locked up, nice and solid. Nice full finger choil. Standard drop point. I love this thing. Freaking love it. The Steed and the Scepter. Man, I can't tell you. I know the Scepter is a little loud for some people, but whew, such a good one. My Kaiser warning was 104 after using $20 off on points. That's a good deal. Are those back in stock? Yeah, Remet really, they've had one of the quickest, I don't know what you want to say, like, very quick did they start up and then start putting out stuff like this. Like, the transition from them not even knowing what to name their company to where they are now in a couple of years, it's been freaking impressive. Because originally they were putting out $30, $40 knives, like a micarta flipper in D2, maybe 14C, $40-$50, liner lock, just another knife company. But within a year and a half, probably within that year that they started up, by the end of that year, they had started to really go in the right direction. Instead of standing still, they expanded. Not only did they keep doing $50 knives, but they expanded and went up to like $200 knives. And now, they're doing pivot operated button liner locks, button frame locks, all kinds of awesome designs. Just killing it. Like I said earlier in the stream, a button frame lock with access to the frame is my favorite lockup at this current time. You just never, I don't get bored of it. You get that nice, when it's done right, you get that nice strong detent like this here. Then you can freaking disengage it with the button, with the frame if you want that old school drop to the thumb, or if you just need to put it away quickly with the button. It's really appetizing. My only, and I didn't even mention, full length titanium backspacer with like 60-70% jimping and chamfered on both sides with just a slight raise to it. So it actually does something for ergos. You know what I mean? When it has a little protrusion like that, it just, especially if you have a little bit bigger mitts, it just fills out the hand nicely. Full length backspacer. The clip works really well. Just a lot to love on this knife. Man, it sounds so good. You hear that? Oh, man. So good. It's so good. What time is it? Holy shit, it's almost 12:30. Whoa. What's in Chromax? Apex, what is happening? Yeah, that Shiro was on my list for this year. Will it fit in your banana hammock? Extra small. I don't know if that'll fit in there. It might. If you force it. If you force it, it might. So we're going to gear up here for 12:30. Did they? When did they release that wild species? I know they've tinkered with a few different designs, like old designs, that they've done some new stuff. Wait, what's going on with Kaiser? Greg Ferrites. 2 months, baby. In the G spot. What a deer say. What to say? Deer and headlights. I thought you were getting ready to make a joke. All good, brother. Look at that photo. Of G-ballers we got in here. Look at that gentleman. That's the type of G-ballers. And, I mean, first name is epic. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. 2 months? Love to see it. Love to see it. Love those young ones as far as milestones. Oh, shoot. Hell yeah, bud. We're going to hit you with a double just because you're a Greg. Old Greg. I'm trying to think. Oh, Big Red comes on in a little bit, so I don't want to go too long, and then we miss, or we go into his stuff. But another company, many of you know I rave about constantly, that is Coutuo. This is the new, oh shit. This is the new Coutuo Morgan. And they got more, loud versions like this. They got more subtle versions like, just standard. I think they did like a satin and Arctic Storm with just raw titanium. But another knife, if you're someone who's into acoustics, really good build quality and all that type of stuff, this Morgan is so good. Just listen. Be quiet. You hear that? It's so good. The acoustics are amazing. I love the custom pivot. The handle is done nicely for that single groove. You do still have like a little 50-50 area here that you can cheat up into a little bit. Not a finger choil or anything like that, but you can get up in there, get up in there cautiously. Not something you'd want to hammer fist and jam into the earth or climb a building with, but for standard, ergos, it's good. And then the pocket clip. Are we back? Are we back or what? The freak is going on? This happens every Saturday. Everything goes real clean, real smooth. Then near the end of the stream, shit just goes to hell in a handbag. I don't know what the deal is. I need to order that. I need to order that new RAM drive is what I need to do and get it installed. I can get one for $100 and install it, and I think that'll solve all my issues. It's just this desktop don't have enough processing power, you know. It's just a little feller. All right, so we're back. Yeah, that happens every weekend. What's choppy, the video or the audio? Testing. 1, 2, 3. John, I found out Cliff was trying to steal my giveaway from Edgy American Blades. Who's Cliff? What, Michael Miller? Are you hacking me or something, bro? All good now? Yeah, we'll go through like hour and a half, 2 hours, smooth sailing, looking at stuff online, whatever. And then the last like 30 minutes or so or whatever, it like just goes nuts, going crazy. All right, as long as you can sort of see me, sort of hear me, we're a lot better off than we was 3 years ago. Only the old school G-ballers will remember the old days of streaming. There was always an issue. Audio, video, connection, internet connection. There was always an issue. It wasn't a live stream if I didn't have at least one of those issues and it be like a big pain in the ass major deal. Slowly started to get those fixed, but every now and again, or right at the end, you say something, the wrong thing, like surveillance center. No Big Red tonight. Oh, yeah, good point, Greg. Yeah, see? Two great Gregs think alike. Think about that. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? We did. I did. What in the hell? Ronnie Crow becoming a G-baller. I want to say you're probably renewing, right? But we'll count it anyway. It popped up. Welcome back, Ron, or I'm not sure what the deal is. Welcome either way, Ronnie. Good to see you, buddy. Are you doing a live stream tonight? I wonder if it's when I go to... Let's see if it happens. We've been clean this whole time. Let's see if it's when I go to this YouTube random comment picker website. Wonder if that's it. Here we go. Okay, we're loaded. Bobtism, what up? Good to see you, Cornbroski. So I'm on the website. No issues. I don't know why it does that. The internet has a mind of its own. Mickey Ranger coming in with a GBall Vision membership. And Bobtism picking it up. You can say thanks to old Mickey. Hell yeah, baby. Thank you, brother Mick. Your undying love for the G spot doesn't go unnoticed, brother. Which Katuo knife did you say would be in the month club? I don't know about Katuo, but I know the new Onyx Plus for August is going to have the Remet. Last month and this month, both knives. So if you've been in the Onyx Plus, I've had several people tell me they're glad they got in one or the other of the programs. But last month, we got an awesome Wii knife in the Onyx Plus, like $280. Then this coming month, August, or we're already here, they're doing a $290 Steed, and the Onyx program is $200. So, and you can still, you can sign up and still get this. I think you have like, I think you have like 2 weeks, maybe something like that. I forget. You would have plenty of time, but you can potentially. Well, you would have saved, if you would have got in last month, you'd have like $170, $180 worth of savings across just 2 knives. 170. But yeah, this is a home run, grand slam, game winner, game winning, bucket home run, last lap type of winner here at $200. The Steed. It's got everything that I want. See, there it goes. I think it is that website. Maybe not. I might be just tripping. But the Steed. You'd be crazy to go pick this up off their website for $290 when you can get it off of Monthly Knife Club. I want to see if this messes shit up. Rob's Nerdy Knives. What is happening? Good to see you, brother. Oh no, Ron, did you lose your freaking time too, dude? Sometimes YouTube and sometimes they just cut you. Oh no, man. Hopefully you didn't lose your freaking time. Let me look at that. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, sweet. They let you keep your time, dude. I think you're good. That's awesome. They you kept your time. That's the good stuff there. Keep your milestones and everything. All right, good. Oh, there's no big red tonight. Okay. My med's wearing off, so time to crash, or they're wearing in. Is that what you mean? Some way they're wearing in? Yeah, I stick. Man, I gotta say, the Onyx Plus boxes I've seen in the past and experienced so far. Like I said, is it gonna be 100% everything every time? You know, probably not. Being realistic, but like even with, I think it was a couple months ago, there was a really nice Kubi, and it was more of like a secondary size. You know, it wasn't a huge knife, and but really good. You know, fit and finish materials, all that type of stuff. I saw a few people complain about it, but I saw a few people that wanted that particular Kubi. But then they hit us with the what'd they hit us with last month? The Wii Soothsayer, I think, which I actually have been carrying that quite a bit over the last couple of weeks. I think it's actually inside. Yeah, it's inside, sadly. And then this month, the Steed, which the Steed smokes the Soothsayer. Like the Soothsayer's real good, but this thing is like real damn good. So good. And the way nothing's overlooked, nothing. The button has a nice like frag texture to it. But then if you look at the studs, I call them elongated studs. Not only is it a nice place for your finger, your thumb to rest. I do wish they would have ran jimping out further up the spine. That was like the one thing I could critique on it, you know, or dock like a point. But the elongated thumb studs. These are really well thought out, because this entire flat area gives you a nice place to rest your entire thumb, and it's comfortable on top of that. And then you have these little stair steps. See if I can get you a good shot. You have these little stair step jimps, like 3 of them, right after that long run. And they're soft but sharp, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, they're nice. They work really well. And then it goes up to that ledge there. But it's just perfect for the thumb flick and the reverse flick. It's this just as easy to reverse flick it. Nah, baby, you here. If you are here, you have found the G spot. Whether here many times, you know, some have been here for years, which is impressive. Others are new to the G spot. But bet your ass, those of you who are here have found the G spot. That's all I will say about that. The next thing I want to talk about is this badass from Concept. We got to talk about, the main street. A new Main Street comes out, we're talking about it. Okay? Yeah, exactly, Mick. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, and I'm by no means saying it's a solution to everyone's problems or anything like that, or that it's something that you should do or anything like that. I'm just saying that if you want something fun, so first of all, if you can financially do it, like me, I'm an idiot and pay for TAC Pack every month, and I don't, I shouldn't be. I probably should cancel it, and I I've been saying that for like 6 months. But I still get some cool stuff every month from Tac Pack. But if you got the funds and you want to get surprise goodies that do actually pan out pretty much every month to some good stuff, and it covers a pretty wide variety. Could be like camping or outdoor type stuff, sling bags, pouches, paracord, fire starters, compasses, all that type of stuff, right? Like I said, the owner loves gear and knives. And when I first talked to him a few months back, I was like, this is my people right here. Like, this dude, I talked to a lot of people, and that dude is up there on my level, or seems to be. But just somebody who loves freaking gear and all gear. Like, I'm a sucker for gear. I'm a 90s action baby. So I love gear, just the way that it goes. But a little bit of everything. But I did not try the Get Some. I do have the Usurper here, but I didn't, that's one I didn't check out yet. I've done the Slashley, the Akimbo, the Morgan, and all three of those. Katuo is another company that's been just... Sometimes it's like that thing where all you can do is shake your head at how freaking awesome something is. It's kind of like what I do with Katuo. It's like, damn. As I mentioned earlier, since all of you watch my daily videos, you know that I say the details truly matter with knives and with many things, but really with knives. Coming from a carpenter background, details of things can make or break anything. But Katuo they were honed in tightly. In 2025, very few mishaps, like whether it be should have had better access to the lock bar on one model, maybe a light detent on another, maybe the one deployment method on a knife felt kind of like an afterthought, didn't work the best or whatever, right? Just very small things, or things that can make or break you, though, with people who are looking for everything to be, But in 2026, I haven't had any lock failures from them on any of their stuff. The edges out of the box have been insanely impressive. And then the fit and the finish, all that type of stuff. They're starting to use different steels, S45, M398. They use M390 quite a bit, 14C. But they're starting to even use more steels, which was one of my recommendations to get them to even go crazier. But they're starting to do that. But they are going to be very hard to compete with here, I think, very soon. Like, if you ask me which one company is just coming for the whole shebang, I feel like it's Katuo. If anyone can cover $50 to $400, $350, let's say $350. $50 to $350, Katuo can run every one of them price points at the $10 all the way up and beat like everyone, I think. They're just, it's that attention to detail that separates them from a lot of other companies, in my opinion. Yeah, the Griffin is amazing. G-Dub, what up, what up? Member of the GBallers, good to see you. Oh yeah, we didn't even really get to talk about that. Somebody was blabbing. But yeah, the new Main Street 6-year anniversary for concept. Choo choo. Yeah, I came into the knife community like probably like the year before these guys came out. Maybe a little bit longer than that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy though, actually, to think about it. Oh, like Vastid, Concept. A lot of them companies weren't around when I first, came in. It's kind of weird. Feels like they've always been there, but they haven't. But 6-year Annie for Concept, and they chose the Main Street, which I think is a perfect model to choose for this, because they actually just like a month or two ago released the premium Fenrir button top liner lock. So it made sense to go with the Main Street. And I think they did this thing pretty sweet justice. They did a satin M390 with that nice long straight sheep's foot blade, Warncliffe, whatever you want to call it, just not a Ranto. And then dual thumb stuff that are really nice, placed well, done well. Detent is really good. Titanium milled clip. And then the golf putter milling on this is just outstanding. Buttons recessed. Not only does it feel really good, but it's grippy too. But not like, ouch, my hand hurts, it's too grippy. I've never said that in my life, but it won't hurt those of you who have sensitive hands, lefty, so on and so forth. But really nice texture. Grippy. Yeah, Lefty used to watch me while he was in the shower, watch the live streams, the Monday nights. Sick man, I'll tell you. Real sick. The G10 Griffin's one of the best buys under $100, period. If you're someone who is right there at $100 or like not, you don't want to spend quite 190. My first pick is the Griffin. 10 out of 10 times. If you don't have the Griffin, this is the knife for under 90. If you like the design and materials, this is it. $95. Splendid knife. Really close behind this would be the new Migron, the Hover, at 90. The titanium and 14C or 19C. This is 14C. Has a hand satin, G10 carbon fiber, anodized liners and backspacer, titanium clip. So this brings quite a bit of value to the table. Oh, and One of the best button liner locks in the industry. Really solid. With access, by the way. So this is like 1B to like the Remet Steed button frame lock. This is right there. It actually was number 1A for me for a long time, but the frame lock eventually took over. But this is really close behind. So good. But Griffin at 95. The Solora at 90. Those would be two of the first ones I looked at that general area. Dog One, member of the G-Ballers. What up, bud? What up, Bug? Check out the next Main Street drop. That's the one I want. It's an LMAX. Really? Can we see it somewhere? Can we see it somewhere, dude? Bug? Can we see it somewhere? Can we see it? Oh. End of August. Oh my goodness. It's got a little slightly different button on it too. Hold on. I'm pulling it up. Relax. I forget how to do it. Oh, here we go. See? I know what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't even put it on the screen. See, I don't know what I'm doing. I never said I did. This is what Mickey Boy's talking about. This, oh man. See, they should have done LMAX on this golf putter joint right here, dude. That would have been just, I love LMAX. Big fan of LMAX. It's like the it was kind of like the Magna Cup before Magna Cup. Very well-rounded steel. You know, all three phases. If that's, you know, some people, and that's another thing. Don't let that limit you either, is like feeling like it has to only be edge retention that you get, or only toughness, or only tactical. You know, you can, that's the great thing. There's tons of shit out there that you can try out in all kinds of different spots. But having a well-rounded selection isn't a bad idea. Like a few that are edge retention kings, a few that are ultra tough, you know, folders, as well as fixed blades, and then a few that are very corrosion resistant, and then have some that are well-rounded, you know, in all three. That would be a nice little collection right there. Would be just covering, and maybe a few like self-defense blades. Toss them in there as well. That would be another one to add in there. Couple of fixed blade and folder, self-defense, tactical knives, whatever you want to call them. But yeah, that's the good thing. Don't, like, what I used to say was something along the lines of like, don't limit yourself or don't corner yourself into only one line of thinking, because there's so much going on. You know what I mean? To just think that way. To just think one way. I don't know all of you like some, but this is a chill, cool streaming community. My only paid knife sub. Oh, I appreciate that, Mind Strength. glad you're here. And glad you enjoy it, bro. Glad I caught that comment, too. Hell yeah. That's a pretty... That statement right there. Where are we at? There we go. That represents exactly the top reason, one of the main reasons I started the channel to begin with, was to build a awesome community that's like a family, that all loves gear, that's all just chilling. We have, there's a few G-ballers that are, outspoken, will argue, we have them too. And I'll say my opinion on whatever it is. But yeah, everybody, it's the best. It's the best community. Here's a new one with L-Max, dude. Ooh, what the hell? Aluminum. They just added these. These weren't here. This one was. But these two weren't. These were just added. Those were just added within the last, 2 days. This looks good. Lanza. Concept is using other steels, Oh, nice variety. Fenrir Fixian S35. Ooh, the Falk. I like that. Little awkward ass head up there. I like it. It's different. Nice little curve to the clip. Size is at 3.31 in L-Max. Ooh. Cedric Destomes. Something like that. The strip is awesome. And I had a few people say they're getting this one to go, this one to go along with, it must have been this one. The Purple Haze to go with several of the other concepts they have with this, but they wanted it to be DLC because they've done, I forget how many models with the Purple Haze tie and then DLC. Done a bunch of them. But anyway, I know a bunch of people who got this one. But I'm pretty partial, depending on what how you're looking at it. But this right here, this version encompasses a gentleman, a futuristic gentleman utility EDC. It's got a good worker finish, but it still has it's got a worker aesthetic with the micarta that they used, the stonewashed tie or bead blasted, whatever you want to call it. Then a stonewashed Magna Cut blade. It looks clean. It's a clean looking knife. Concept's doing, every company has something they can work on or a couple things, whatever. For the most part, Concept's doing good work, but they do have some stuff they can shore up and stuff they can do better, but we can say that about every company. Like even Kershaw, one of my, favorites, if you want to say that. As much patting him on the back all year I did, certain times, you know, the Contra as well. This knife is dope. Really, really well done. And this is a community member knife design, the Contra. We got Rolf coming in with 19 months, baby. Let's pull that bad boy on up here. 19 months. Dude, you're closing in on 2 freaking years already. Oh, yeah, GBall Army for life. Salute to you, brother man. 19 months. Oh, that means you got your emblem, your new milestone emblem last month, right? And then next up is 2 years, baby. Hell yeah. That's the button I thought they were going with. Yeah, they did switch it to a more circular. The Sinbad is going to be killer. I'm partial to the G10. Oh, Kershaw has made an epic, epic comeback. A company that I considered, from the time I started creating, sadly, up until, for all my collecting years and just hanging out years and then starting up, and for the first 2 years of that, they were basically like dead in the water, really. Like you didn't expect, at least I didn't, and most people I knew just really didn't expect. There was a little bit of hope from some people that, ZT might do something or, but for a long time they didn't do a whole lot. But then Kershaw put the live wire out, and that gave them a little bit of the momentum they needed. That was really an amazing, but the only real winner, I think, from Kai then. But then that kind of propelled them, and from the release of the Livewire OTF up until now, they have climbed up the ladder heavily. A place where I used to have companies like, over the years, Spider Co. You could associate Buck in there, but Spider Co. Buck for me early on in my collecting, I had up there. So we'll count them. Buck, Spider Co., Hogue. Companies that I would consider amazing, good quality knives, USA made, at like 150 and under, 160 we could say, and under. But Kershaw is, I've been saying it for like 9 months now, at least. For a while. I've been saying it for a long time. Well, I said for a long time, they have a chance to, get in the driver's seat here. And then I think they have earned their way into the driver's seat. They do need to, though, not get too stuck on Like putting out the new versions of the same design and doing a couple blade shapes, different handle materials, like that works, but they also need to include or switch in and out new designs, new locks, and keep the blade steel choices coming like they've been doing, right? Crewwear, M4, 3V, MagnaCut. Like Kershaw's killing it. And they're not going to go ahead of the curve like everybody's been wanting a button liner lock. And it'll come. It will. Or something like that. It'll come. But Kershaw's not going to, lead that usually, something like that. So, but I think we'll see, maybe not this year, but maybe early next year, we see, I could be wrong, could be this year. And I could be completely wrong, and they might not do one for another year and a half. But I think they will. And that would be awesome that a company that's doing USA-made knives, they got button plunge locks, awesome crossbar locks. They got, then, the button liner lock would hopefully come out. That would be a nice addition. So at that point, I would really start to, put the seatbelt on them in the driver's seat. I had a lot of before Kershaw started making their turn. My hope was all in Hogue, actually, and they just, I don't think that's really their thing. They're, I don't know what the hell they're doing. They don't seem real hell bent on getting out new designs. I'm not even gonna say a bunch, just new ones. Period. Like they put out some stuff here and there. So you just don't. And then we know what Spyderco does, but they do it well, and it's a model that works. Do a really good heat treat, do a bunch of different steels, and people are going to buy the shit. G-Dub coming in with 23 months, baby. Talk about almost hitting 2 years in the G-spot. 23 months, baby. Where has the time gone? Look at that fine gentleman, G-Dub. About to get the 2-year mark. Love to see it, baby. Thanks, G-Dub. Glad you could swing in. Oh, man. Let's see here. My chat's all over the place. Yeah, I agree, Dragoon. The live wire is what gave them the momentum to get out of the gutter. You know what I mean? It gave them just that little bit, and they took advantage of it and have made a complete 180. Now the key is to continue down this road. I hope they don't get stuck or lazy or whatever the hell. Yeah, and I think they have something with that, the Bel Air and the XL. Like, go for it as far as different steels, different handle materials, like a titanium one and like Crewwear would be, oh man, an XL, clip point in Crewwear and titanium. Oh man. That would be amazing. Even with the Duralock, because they do it so well. But they could also introduce, and I think if they're going to do it, it'll be with a Bel Air, but introduce a button liner lock. with the Bel Air series as like a tester. Like it's a solid design. They do it really well. It would be a great knife to put that new lock on to show them people are interested in that lock. I mean, it's if you pay attention at all, people know that people like the button liner locks and whatnot. King's Portal, what up? What up? Yeah, I would say for the most part, and another sleeper that nobody gives any love to, really, but Off Grid also. Quietly all year, not a ton of designs, but several in the budget area, Taiwan OEM'd, and then several premium bangers, like one right after the mother effing other. Banger, banger, banger all year long. They came out with an incredible crossover EDC companion fixed blade called the Sidekick. It's incredible. I did a whole like 20-minute video on it, cut testing and bunch of crap on that one. But amazing. And then they also put out several larger fixed blades that are really good. Their Cryo D2 and their 14C is phenomenal out of Taiwan. And then they did their first premium Taiwanese knife, the Mamba EDC, in M398. And Taiwan just, raises the bar for what you're going to get quality-wise out of the knife itself and the materials. Like, it's just a notch above in most cases. Like, they're going to do a good job. And then they also did their first design with Kunwu. And they also introduced the very first, that to my memory, first knife with more than a flipper for deployment on the new Rhino V3s, which they're like 8.5 or 8 3/4 inches. It's a monster. The not the Mamba EDC, that's like a mid-size. Right before that, they put out the Mamba. They put out the Rhino V3, not the Mamba, the Rhino V3. Yeah, the Rhino V3. It's a big bugger. I don't know why I said Mamba, because there's a bigger one of them too, but I'm talking about the Rhino. And that thing's a monster. I think Best Tech did that one and crushed it, by the way. Thumb studs and rear flipper. Really good. But Off Grid, quietly killing it as usual. Carrie and the crew over there, they're based in California. Awesome people. All three people I've talked with, including the owner, Carrie, lifetime warranty, awesome customer service. Just, Off Grid quietly getting it done as usual and not getting the love they should. Oh yeah, which Scorpion did you get? The V2 or 3? M390 or Magna Cut? Which one did you get in on? Wayno, finally got yourself a Griffin on the way. Yes. If you like the looks of it, man, you're going to love it. Like, it's so good. I wouldn't be still talking about that knife a year and so many months later if I didn't love that freaking knife. It's really good. Oh, I guess I don't need that. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, you try the Bel Air XL out. Yeah, pick the blade shape you like, pick the handle material you like, and you will love it, I believe. Like, it's a solid knife to have in your collection and your rotation as a only knife you're gonna get type of deal. Like, it fits into a ton of rolls really well. Like, having a good quality USA made Kershaw in whatever steel is a good move. Yeah, that's what initially the Viper V2 was what made me fall in love with them. I bought that knife and tried it because for years I saw, and I think other people do this as well, but think for years and years while buying knives, you know, from all over the place, especially Amazon, seeing their knives pop up day after day, year after year. Finally, one night, I was like, I'm going to buy off grid, see what the scoop is. And this was probably 2 years ago or so. Bought the Viper and loved it. Found out more about the company and all that. And then that first video did actually well, and they reached out to me. And then the rest is history. They do talk about people who care, like, about the knives and the community. You know, they do a lot of stuff with, like, EMS, a lot of American stuff, you know. I like them a lot. They do a good job from top to bottom. Like I said, even if you're not into, like, the premium side of knives, they got several, like, $55 to $65 folders that are OEM'd in Taiwan that are absolutely killer. Got the V2 M390 when it came out. Yeah, that's a good one. I still have mine as well. That's a good one. If you like if you like a little bit, if you like off grid and you like a little bit larger knives, or you just like larger knives in general and want to try out a more premium XL knife. All right, one more little field trip, and then we'll pull up. Let's go look here real quick. Just it's so good. The Polaris XL, awesome. They came out with a baby Rhino, which I love. Here it is, the Rhino Elite. It's amazing. I think Best Tech OEM. Yeah. Best Tech OEM in Magna 62, 7-ounce beast, 9 1/4. I was wrong. I thought like 8 and 3, or no. No, I was right. What did I say? No, I think I said 8 3/4, almost 9. Anyway, 9 1/4. First knife with thumb studs. Still keeping the incredible rear flipper, but this thing is a beast. And I love it. And I told Carrie, hey, man, if this thing was a button frame lock, oh my God, would this be just unreal. So, and I even did a community poll to see, like, you know, what locks and stuff and sent it over to Carrie. But I'm hoping we see this knife with a button frame lock. And then if it's Magna Cut, I'm cool with that. If they do, you know, there's the Mamba EDC in Bowler M398 from Taiwan. There's the Badger at 65. And that's one of their Taiwanese. This is one of the best knives, quality-wise, for $65 you can get. 14C, textured G10. Just a nice, pure user. A strong folder for 65. Love that one. And then they did like a cleaver, sheep's foot style. And it looks like they have a couple budget knives on the way, which is a great move. Oh, what do we got here? It looks like they might be testing it out on 12C27 micarta, $40. Don't know who the OEM is. Button lock. Not sure about that. That deal there. I don't know what that is. First I'm seeing it. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Ooh, the Deep Woods. That looks good as well. Almost Becker-esque. 12C for this fella as well at $50. Ooh. What are they claiming this for? Deep Woods, Nightfall. So kind of an all-around user. What do we got here? Okay, so yeah, it's a little larger. I thought maybe it looked in the thumbnail or something that it was a little smaller, like more of a crossover. Yeah. It's kind of like a survival knife, basically. $50. I wonder who... See, they got China for that. I don't know if that's Best Tech. As far as I know, that's the only Chinese company they work with. So, I don't know. Unless, you know, things obviously change, but... 12C is, you know, it's 14C's brother. It's very similar to 14C. But you can typically get it like $20, you know, 10 to $20, maybe even a little bit more cheaper than 14C and really not lose a ton. You know what I mean? Whoa, hopefully she's all right, Mind Strength. Damn, let us know. Hopefully she's all right. EDC DG, what up, what up? Yeah, off-grid, Wayne. Josh, what up, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, can't forget, DG is a member of the G-Ballers. I think that's the first one I slipped on a little. Gotta remember to call the G-Ballers out. Alright, here we go. We're gonna run this joint. Maybe. There we go. Yeah, the Pyrite Bowie's a good choice. Although, Wayne, I would say now, to be honest with you, for a CJRB, I would go with that Latitude, man. It is incredibly good for $50. High contender for like $50 knives from this year. And probably CJRB's, boy, best knife this year. Like best EDC knife, general EDC knife, I would say the Latitude is their best knife of the year. It's a great size, looks really good, feels really good in the hand. The lock is really solid. So it's really good. A Shaman Tanto would be amazing. A Clip Point PM2, Warncliffe Parrot 3, Tanto Parrot 3. I mean, I don't know what the hell they're doing over there, but I don't get it. Could you imagine a Parrot 3 Warnie too? Parrot 3 Tanto. Clip Point. I'd be all over that. Like, you know. Yeah, I agree. XL Porcupine would be really good. Studs or cutout, Mick? Has a copper Phoenix, which is copper Damascus. Yeah, they're starting to do some crazy stuff with the blades. Like the copper infused and all that shit. Got the Alton's G31. Oh, man, yeah, that's a real good one. Is the 31 the crossbar or the button lock, Nate? If I remember right, that's the crossbar, right? It was either the 31 was the crossbar and the 32 was the button lock or vice versa. Can't remember. But they were both really solid, and the knives that put Alton's on the map for me. As far as I remember, I was, one of the first people or the first person to put a video out on Alton's. I remember looking them up and you couldn't find shit on them. So another company who has quickly starting to make a name for themselves, not only in like the budget territory, but the more, I don't know, $200 to $300 range, whatever you want to call that. All right. We're going to get started with this so we can get it done by the end of today. Okay, if you're a member, you're here, and you're not in I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. But I'm gonna run this giveaway here. Couple of bangers. A trio of bangers. Bangers. If I can load my screen here. We don't need that. I need my videos, though. Come on, bud. What are you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Christmas. There we go. Looks about right for time of release. Is there anyone here who needs to get in on the video? Yeah, Nate, that's a really, really good $55 knife. If we're not talking about new releases, that knife is easily in a, best of category around $55. No question. Great size, really strong crossbar, springs, and good lock. Comfortable. Good drop point. Really good. Heavily competed with the Raccoon, if not outpaced the Raccoon slightly. They pay attention to details over there at Alton's. Recess in the clip, filler tabs, little this, little that. They do all the right stuff. Ooh, that would be nice. An XL Porcupine Tie Slim in LMAX. That would be... Shoo. Yeah, I like that Xander. I've seen some people who loved it and some people who weren't a big fan of it, but I never seen why the people weren't a fan of it. I didn't catch what the issue was. Here we go, baby. Catch up now. We're running it. We're running it. Yeah, I wish they would have done the Martin even bigger. But yeah, I agree. Like the on Kilo and the Xander. What was the sheep split they did with the Vanker lock right after the on Kilo? Or no. I'm thinking of the on Kilo. What's the drop point they did after the on Kilo? Shit, I can't remember. They did it with the Vanker lock and aluminum, but I can't remember the name. It was like a drop point. Here we go. I got it. Relax. All right. No need to get flustered. Yeah, that's right, Wayne. Lay it all out there, brother. Lay that GBall wall down. Okay. Oh, if there's anybody here who didn't hit the thumbie, because we're going to be really damn close again. There's always like a handful that come in like later tonight or tomorrow morning. Tomorrow we'll get a few stragglers, but only a few. So we need all the help we can get tonight. Okay, that checks out. Wheel of Misfortune or Fortune. Let's do... Let's do 77. Lucky number 77. Sound good? What's up, Blue? Good luck, my sons. Wayne, I've had the link up the entire stream, bro. The Akita. That's exactly what it was, Lou. Wayne, you really got to get in on the video, bro. It's been up the entire stream, bro. What have you been doing? Now I gotta redo everything. Now I gotta redo literally everything. Wayne. See, if you were sitting here, I'd say your name 30 times, even if you answered me. Wayne. Seriously. Don't even think about trying to sneak in and make yourself look like an idiot. All right, Wayne. There you go, bud. I'll give you 7 seconds. Freaking Wayne, man. Wayne's like, what giveaway? What link? Just messing with you, Wayne. If I didn't make fun of you and yell at you, you would know I didn't like you. Yeah, Jiminy Crickets, man. How long have you been here, Wayne? Jeez, bro. Let us know when you're done, man. You know, whenever you're ready, Wayne. We'll redo this here. We'll redo this. Are you back in there, bro? What do you mean you forgot to like it? You forgot to like what? The video? Wayne. 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 Don't make me say your name. Don't make me do it, man. They're giving a lot harder equations these days. You guys notice that? It used to be like 2 + 1. What's with this crazy complex addition problem here? Oh, son of a... Thanks, Wayne. I didn't have stuff set up anyway. All right, here we go. Another rerun here. All right, here. All right, we're refreshed. All right, are you happy now, website? If you don't refresh on the thing, it don't work. Okay. I think we're good. See, I can handle that, but that's still complex. Okay, 77 77 seconds. We are running it this time. Good luck. I don't care what's going on in the chat. We're running it. Man, this stream flew by quick. Wayne, you know I love you, bud. GBall make all your problems go away with just a couple clickies of the mouse. And then we get right back to spinning. We got the Kubi Atlas, the Kaiser Exist, the Lothar Raff up for gribbity grabs. Who's going to take them home? The wheel's slowing down. The wheel is slowing down. It's starting to slow down now. Starting to slow down. I'm just kidding. Earlier it wasn't slowing down, but now it is. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Holy shnikes. I think Maximus just makes the cutoff too, maybe. Hold on, we're gonna have to do... Man, Maximus, I'd hate to do that to you either way, because I think it's been... I gotta look. Nah, shoot me an email. I think we're good. I think it was four ago, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, shoot. You're good. Last week or the week before. Yeah. You're good. Shoot me an email, brother. You just got a Kubi Atlas. Also, I should have mentioned it to you last time, Maximus. But since you got a proxy now, it was Rolf, I think, right? Or it doesn't, whoever it is, I think it was Rolf, but maybe not. But if you want to do any fixed blades, since they have it figured out, I'm going to have to talk to them on how they, because I couldn't figure this shit out. How to ship it, anything. But anyway, if you want any fixed blades or whatever, or you want to talk about them again, I can send them to them, send them to you. But you can let me know. But yeah, shoot me an email. I was going to mention it last time and forgot. But now I remembered, so yeah, let me know. Shoot me an email. Congratulations, Maximus. It's the man. Nice little trio right there. And you'll be one of the very first people with the new prototype Spinewhack King GBall Vision stickers. Thing's dope as shit. I'm going to send them along just because anyway. Not the second circular prototype, but You're going to get the trio, baby. Or actually, it's the quad. It's the quad. You're going to get the new trio and then the new proto. Deal? Deal. Deal. Okay, let's rotate. Ba. Yeah, close enough. Congrats to Maximus, the newest member winner. Shoot me an email. I think I told you. You know that. I don't have a Rosie, no. I've checked out several Rosies, though. That's mainly one reason why I don't have one. I've checked out several of them. I like them. But I'm glad the Filipina lady is gone. She was staring into my soul. Yeah. Well, she might still be there, but you just aren't actually aware of it because she's usually always here. I can't get away from her. That's just the way it goes sometimes. Your Mac PM2. What do you mean, Mac PM2? Yeah, I still have a few. The knife sale stuff's taking precedent over a couple of giveaway things, but as soon as I get those out, I'll get it shipped out. Or unless you want to talk about some fixed blades or whatever. But yeah, shoot me a email. Let me know what's up. What do you mean, Mac PM2? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, well, thanks, Lou. Maybe that's why she hangs around, that old Filipina lady. Josh O'Matic. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Mac PM2. Later, Maximus. Yeah, I'm gonna be skirching off here too. Weird not having Big Red on. What's the PM stand for? Is it a new version? Yeah, that bastard's always there too. Or do you mean you're getting a McNeese Mac 2? Is it a 3 or 3.5? Yeah, I'm willing to give them another chance. I've had enough time to get over my wounds from freaking McNeese. Well, I know something's wrong with you. Or several things. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pondering which model to get, a 3.5 or the other one. What they call it, a Dixon. Not sure which one's bigger. You guys know me. I want the bigger one. The 3.5. is a nice touch. But if the Dixon's a little bigger, yeah, well, I got some peanut butter Oreos to eat and some other shit, so. So, yeah, I got some yummy snacks to eat. Yeah, there's a couple on my list that I won't mind getting. The Shiro's on there. McNeese really wasn't on there, but tell us the snacks. Yeah, I like peanut butter chocolate. I'm fairly. Yeah, I like peanut butter and chocolate. I'll probably, what will I eat? I don't know. Might eat another breakfast sandwich. No, no, I don't eat much. I don't eat really cupcake. I like more like chocolates. Like the Dove peanut butter chocolate, Oreos peanut butter chocolate. Well, peanut butter filling. The stuff like that. Now, I will eat peanut butter pie and peanut butter chocolate cake. I will eat that. But I've noticed over the years, cupcakes and a lot of other stuff don't taste like they used to. Like they've changed it, and the shit's just gotten worse. Need a cheesesteak. Brisket sounds. We're having some roast beef tomorrow. Yeah, peanut butter pie and peanut butter chocolate cake are like just top tier. Especially if the person knows what they're doing with the peanut butter pie. It and the peanut butter chocolate cake for that matter. Oh, if you don't like peanut butter pie, then get the hell out of here. You get the hell out of here with that type of talk. All right, you weirdos. You don't gotta go home, and you can stay here. Because I'm gonna leave the chat open for a little longer. So if you're really. Yeah, I'm leaving. So you have. No, you have to stay, actually. Continue to be a chaperone. All right. Love you guys. Have a good rest of your weekend. And maybe I'll see you on Wednesday lunchtime for a weekday live stream. We'll do it. We'll do it, I promise. All right? Love you guys and gals. Have a good night. If I don't see you on Wednesday, hopefully I see you next Saturday. Thank you to all of you. GBall Gweg is out like a Girl Scout.